Alrighty. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. Okay. What the fuck? Is that snow falling that's outside? Did you hear that? great destroyer of cars. Huh? I'm destroyer of cars. Oh, are you the guy that like gets like unlucky after every time you come to my stream? Oh my god. Okay. Well, don't tell me that something bad happened to you again. I swear to God, dude. I am not at fault, alright? I am not responsible. Okay, good. The favorite part of the process, modeling. What's my favorite part? What is my favorite? I would say modeling. Modeling itself is like more fun for me than like, for example, texturing or like anything else. I'm more of a like a shape guy, right? I like shapes and forms and like anything in 3D. When I was a kid, like we got introduced to this one subject once. It was like not drawing, but like drawing things in like 3D. So, like sort of like architecture, but like the starting classes in a way, right? And I really loved it. But the problem with me is that I was very like you don't tell me what to do, like I didn't like people telling me like our teachers or whatever, like, oh, you should do this or you should do that, like bullshit. Never loved that shit. And but I did draw on the side anyways, right? And I remember like the teacher for that class, she once saw my what you gonna call it? Like my notebook basically. And she was like, she was like, oh, so you don't do your homework, but you still like doing this shit. I was like, yeah. It's funny because we just recently remembered it. No, like a year ago or something. Yeah, like I was into this shit actually, like from young age. And I guess like when I like first started doing the whole 3D modeling stuff, like 2018, so it came back to me. I was like, oh wait, I always liked this shit. Because like 3D modeling is literally that. It's just objects in a 3D space. I mean, that being said, it's not like I was born with this, right, or some shit like that. But I had some affinity towards it, I guess, right? And I was able to find it and then pursue it. So you have, I don't mind squaring out the UVs of my models here, but going through during waves, Genshin models always see their hair UVs look just like the hair shape and not separated out. And it's not about how you UV map those hair, it's how you texture it. Realistically, it doesn't matter how you UV map that hair. You could be UV mapping that hair just like Genshin Impact, but then your texture quality and the way you draw could be dog shit. So it's not about how it's UV mapped, it's how you texture it. Realistically, it doesn't matter. I do it my way, you can do it your way. Genshin Impact does it their way. That's all there is. I mean, ultimately, you have to do whatever works for you. You're wondering.
shuttle has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh my god, dude. Motherfucker. Could you perhaps release those reference sheets? What reference sheets? I feel like you asked me this already, but like, I don't understand what you mean by releasing reference sheets. Reference sheets for what? Like, I genuinely don't understand what you mean. Picking your canvas size in art program, essentially, there isn't an optimal size or shape. Just the settings you're comfortable with and can texture with. Yeah, I mean, like... Like, realistically, like I said, like, you can do things like however you want. There's really no rules here where you're supposed to follow this a certain style and like one way is the best way of doing it, or the best way of doing things. You know what's the best way of doing things? The way you're comfortable with and the way that gets you like results. If you're able to get results, like, that's all that matters at the end of the day. That's literally all that matters. Behind your model? No, of course not. Why should I? I do have a big cup of tea here. Can I use your reference? Like model or software? It's locally generated on my machine using a ethical model for it. Like AI model. It's like it is. Not just any AI though. That's what I'm trying to say. Do you know what locally generated means? You know what ethical AI is? I learned that term in Germany from one company. They call it ethical. It's organic and hormone free. Yeah, it's like organic. Like you're laughing at it, but that's how it is, dude. Exactly. See, my man right there like typed it all out. See, the only energy I use is the one I pay for. And the only RAM I use is one I bought. That's why it's ethical. Congratulations, Comsci Studio. Yo. Yo, congratulations. Making AI is kind of my thing. Ooh. Very cool. Giga cool, I would even say. Giga Omega, cool. I was actually also thinking about like the ethics of just using like stuff like this for like reference. And I was thinking about this. Isn't this like pretty much the same as like using somebody else's art as a reference to draw your own art? I mean, essentially, it's the same exact thing. What you're doing is like you're just taking somebody else's art, usually without their consent, and then yeah, you're just doing art, right? So consent involved in it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just there could be an argument that it isn't better than using a random non-consenting artist piece. The thing is like another thing with AI is that like so as far as like models go, it's like very weird the way it works. But I'll just redraw it. Right? Let's say you know like everything like you probably understand what model training and stuff like that goes, right? It's basically like you have a database, right, of like pictures, right? So this is like let's say like this is the first generation. So first generation usually uses pictures of artists and shit like that to like train like and you get like an AI model basically, right? You get like a model, like let's say this is a model, but then with this model you can generate more pictures, right? And after like obviously like curating, and then like let's say you cut half of them because they're like just bad, so you curate them, you cut half, maybe you edit the other one, so with that you can make another model basically, right? So with this other model, again, you go through like you generate some, you go through a curation process, right? So whatever is left, right, you generate more, right? So the problem is like at what point it becomes ethical if originally it was unethical. Like, does that make sense? So a lot of like AI models nowadays are just iterations of iterations of iterations basically. So like they're not even using original stuff anymore. A lot of them don't. Some of them still do, but a lot of them don't. So the question is, at one point, like, does it become like ethical? Or if original database was unethical. If, right? So yeah, like as far as like generating stuff goes, like obviously you still need somebody to curate all that stuff, right? Somebody that sits down and picks and choose what to train the model on, right? But like it's just sort of like that. So it's like very hard to understand like at what point it's ethical or unethical. But then there's another like argument, which is like argument of like being an artist and what art is. And I see like all kinds of like arguments around that. But then like, you know what I see from artists themselves? The artists themselves are not artists still. Like a lot of people that are claiming to be artists and they're like doing art, like you check some of the stuff these people like, how does it like agree with, like some of the techniques, and some of these techniques are literally just tracing. Like for example, I was watching a video the other day where a person goes like, oh, you want to draw hands? It's very simple. And then she just like takes a picture of her own hand in a pose and then traces it in the software and then just draws it on top of the character, right? So it's like, so like that's okay. That makes you an artist. Like you tracing over something that already exists. So like that's not really art, right? That's like you being an illustrator, if anything, right? Like being an artist in my mind is like something different. Being an artist is that your brain is the AI, right? It's your brain that creates images, and you're then able to take those images from your head and put them on the paper, right? Like that's what being an artist for me means. Like yeah, like imagine like you have a mind, right? Let's like, I don't know, I was trying to draw a head, but here, let's draw a head. This is a head. Like this is your brain. So you're able to like generate something in your head, right? And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna put this on a paper, right? And then you basically take that from your head and put it on a paper, right? Exactly the same way it's there. That's being an artist to me, right? It's like your ability to generate images in your head and then putting those images on your paper. Like that's being an artist. But if you're using like tools and if you're using like real life references and then you're tracing over them, or I also know people, they pose like 3D models in a certain shape, right? They pose 3D models in a certain shape and then they try to, okay, that like oh boy. Anyways, they pose 3D models in a certain shape and they try to like trace over it as well, you know? And then they also call that art. So like that's what I don't understand. Like, is any of that art? Because to me, like again, it's not. To me, being an artist and creating art is your ability to create images in your head, right? So your brain is the AI in this case, right? But it's not AI. It's not artificial. It's actual intelligence, right? And then your ability to put those images from your head onto the paper, right? Or your canvas or whatever it is. Everything else is just like, I don't know, like you can call it being an illustrator, I guess. But that's another problem, right? A lot of so-called artists have turned art more so into something like a financial avenue for themselves, right? Which is fine, by the way. I mean, I do the same thing, right? I do art, I do it for money. That's fine. But like when you do that and when you're constantly pushing for like shortcuts of doing things and whatnot, then something like AI comes in. I don't know. It makes sense why they're whining about it. Don't get me wrong. The complaint is legitimate. Obviously, it's taking their jobs. But at the same time, maybe you should be more of an actual artist and less of a like illustrator, if that makes sense, right? I don't know. On my definition of art, any creative pursuit that takes your own direct action and skill to produce their ideas. Yeah, but like I said, like I draw the line when it comes to tracing, basically, in any form. Like whenever you're just replicating something that already exists, like that's what I draw the line. It doesn't matter actually whether it's 3D or 2D. Like I know a guy that makes videos basically on 3D modeling, but the way he makes those videos on 3D modeling is by taking already existing 3D models and then making like various parts or whatever by referencing it. But in 3D, like there's no such thing really as referencing. If you're creating something where it already exists and all you're trying to do is like make it as close to it as possible, like 3D to 3D, that's just tracing as well. The real like sort of like power of like 3D comes from your ability to turn 2D image into a 3D image. Oh, holy shit, that's a nice 2, dude. What the fuck? Look at this 2, dude. God damn. But like, it's like your ability to turn 2D into 3D. And that's the same process, right? The process is like in your head. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a head with like big forehead. Nose, mouth. Alright, whatever. So the process is like you see something in your head in 2D, or you see like this thing in 2D, and then in your head you're trying to basically like turn it into 3D and then create like on the paper you make 3D basically, right? Does that make sense? You see 2D in your head, you recreate it as 3D and then you put it on a paper. It's sort of same process, right? Nice too, bro. Dude, that was a... Wait. That's a nice fucking 2, dude. Holy shit. Let me fucking screenshot it, dude. That's a nice looking 2. I even like that like the head here is like not round, but it's like this. Like that, you know? Damn. Right. But yeah, like that's like how I view it. Cause like when you're thinking about like having an ability to do something, right? Well, like what is it? Especially if you're doing original stuff, right? Like it's always easy to create things off of like stuff that already exists. It's always easy to do that. It's the easiest shit ever. Like, can you make something original? Like, where is like what is your ability, right? That was the context of the topic before. Ah, we were just talking about art in general, like AI art, what is being an artist, like shit like that. Skull, what up, Skull? I feel like it's fine if you're just like studying the topology. I understand, but that's why I said that's not 3D modeling. Maybe you can call it studying 3D modeling, but that's not 3D modeling, right? Also, like another problem is like you're saying studying topology, right? Okay, but when do you learn how to problem solve? Like, you know how problem solving looks in when it comes to 3D models? And what is problem solving in 3D terms? Like, do you know that? Like, when do you learn the ability to like look at any object and then figure out how it should be like looking in 3D? And I'm saying like not just 3D, but like how it's like vertices should look like. How should it look like? How should it like vertice net look like? Right? Like when do you learn that? If you're not learning it, if like, oh well, you're just learning. Okay, but when do you learn that? How do you learn that actually? Because you don't learn it by like copying what other people do. That's not how you learn it. So then when do you learn it and how do you learn it? Tell me. Because if you're copying already existing objects, that's not you learning how to turn things into 3D. All you're doing is like, you're just taking something that already exists and copying it. That's all there is. And I could care very little, right? What the fuck you're doing, right? But I don't know, it bugs me, you know? Like when I see people like doing shit like that, it just bugs me. It's like, that's not 3D modeling. I tried chia seeds. I think I took too much. Why? I mean, chia seeds are not really anything crazy. Are you pooping too much or what? When will you learn? When will you learn? Who knows that meme? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? If you've never watched that, I'm actually sorry for you. I gotta show you guys. You freaking freaks. When will you learn, huh? Dude, I feel like a dinosaur just digging up these old ass fucking memes from like 11 years ago and showing it to you guys. God damn it, dude. Showing this old ass fucking memes to the new generation. Aww. Did he take down his YouTube channel? Is this the same guy? Wait, do you guys think it is the same guy? It looks like the same guy. Oh yeah, it is the same guy. Right. When will you learn? What a champ, dude. Right. You're making me feel old. How old are you? Two hours from now, have a great ride. Dude, what the fuck are you doing sitting here? Holy schmoly. Holy schmoly, balloon. Are you interested with game Arknight Enfield? Not really. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not playing any gachas. Like, I don't think so. I mean, I'm gonna play like that one game. I think we talked about it a little bit. The castle, Silver Castle, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'll give it a try, but that's about it. Huh? Silver Palace? Yeah, I think it's called Silver Palace. I was watching Genazad today. If you guys know who Genazad is. And it's even he was saying this. He was saying how like he's just tired of playing multiple gachas and playing like doing dailies and all that shit. Like it's just too annoying. I feel like people are getting that fatigue. Like the like grind those dailies. Fear of missing out. Cause like that's like what gachas are like basically built on. They're built on this idea of like, oh, if you're gonna miss a day, you're gonna miss those materials. You don't want to do that. And it's annoying, you know. Nobody wants a second job. Like if it's something like simple, like you log in like 2 minutes or 5 minutes and you're done, you can log out, sure. Like I'm playing I'm still playing the what's it called? Yeah, Cow Zero Nightmare. I'm still playing it right now, and it's like log in, literally just waste your energy, and there you go. The dailies are done. Don't have to like anything else. It's like 5-minute login. Like I can deal with that, you know, in hopes that like there's gonna be content later on, so I do want to be prepared for it, right? Like I remember like playing Genshin, like log in, like go there, do this, do those like 4 missions on the map, fucking jerk off, like some other shit. It's like, nah, man. And I'm somebody that, by the way, like for you, gacha right now is like for me playing World of Warcraft for like 7 years or some shit like that. Because that's what I did. I played WoW for like 6-7 years before. 6-7. What do you think about it? I think they're good. Good design. There's not much to say, to be honest. You're gonna end the stories. Well, that's like a different issue, right? Like them not ending the story. You still eating nuts, Dash? Well, are you eating nuts? You're not gonna share with me? Oh, like regular nuts? I'll still eat some nuts. Did you fry them or not? You can fry them. Yeah. Dude, I was doing daily quests before daily quests were a thing, dude. Greenland is not for sale. Greenland is now for sale. Let's check. Let's ask Grok. Is Greenland people okay with USA acquiring them? What's the percentage breakdown? Who in Greenland would want that? You understand, like, everything is just propaganda, right? If you run a proper propaganda with people of Greenland that being part of US is better because they will be able to defend you better, that's all it takes. And that's not even like, and I'm not calling it like, I'm not saying propaganda in a sense of like something bad. Propaganda as in like giving people that information. I mean, realistically, let's just say it like that. If something happened, right? And let's look at map, by the way. Let's look at map like where Greenland is and where Europe is, and like, and we're gonna look at the globe, like from the globes. Okay, so here's Europe, right? This is Europe. Here's Greenland, right? Technically speaking, right? Why Greenland is important to US, right? It's because Russia is here. You see? Russia is here. If Russia wanted to, at some point, and by the way, they are building expansion north. Russians are building an expansion on the north, by the way. So like some bases and shit like that. So if Russia wanted, at some point, they can just come here, take Greenland, and that's it, right? And that is dangerous, because the problem is whenever people look at map, they only look at like this map, like left to right, and they're like, oh, you know, like Russia is here, you know, it's like so far away from US, you know, like why do they care? Except like look at the map like this, like from this side. First of all, Russia is touching tips with Alaska, first of all, but Alaska is controlled by US. There was another reason, like why do you think US bought Alaska back in the days? Because they didn't want it to be part of Russia. Because, like, look, it's a strategic. This land is of strategic importance. Do you really think people back in the days that were living in Alaska were also happy about being part of US? Probably not. But is this land important to US? I mean, if you look at it, it's very easy to understand that it is, right? Also oil. Well, that's like a secondary point. You really do not want like something like Russia be on the same continent that you are. I mean, that's already evident from this space, right? Look, Russia being your neighbor, like fucked Ukraine twice, fucked Georgia twice. You see those little borders? You see those? That's occupation, by the way. All of these territories are currently occupied by Russian freedom, whatever the fuck they're called. So, like, does US need Greenland? Well, it's up to US to decide that. And you know what else is up to decide? It's up to Greenland to decide that, realistically. But the problem is, Europe is gonna push propaganda now that like US bad, Greenland should not be part of US. They're gonna like pay some protesters to come out to the streets and do all that shit. They're gonna like Europe has their own like NGO, whatchamacallit, like cells everywhere around the world. First of all, even in Europe, right? So like they're gonna activate their NGO cells in Greenland to be like, oh, we don't want to be part of US, but you're almost part of Canada at this point. I mean. So is Greenland important to US? Important? Yes, it is important to US. 100% it's fucking important to US. Because look how close it is to fucking Russia. Not from here, from the north. Meanwhile, look how far away it is from Europe. Here's another thing about Europe and Greenland. Do you really think Europe can defend Greenland? That's a good question, right? Do you think? Do you honestly? Like, no matter how you're against, like, if, let's say, like, you're some anti-American dude, that's fine. You can be as anti-American as you want. But objectively speaking, do you think Greenland or Europe can protect Greenland? When it was not able to protect Ukraine. When it was not able to protect, twice, by the way, Crimea and then 2022. When it was not able to protect Georgia. Do you really think Europe is going to be able to protect Greenland here? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I don't know. It honestly doesn't seem like it. Everything else is a propaganda. Everything else is just a fucking propaganda. That's all there is. It's propaganda from European side. It's propaganda from US side. The only problem is US is not doing any propaganda right now as to why Greenland should be part of US. Well, that's their mistake, right? But I bet you if this was Democrats doing saying that and doing this, they would be more than happy to do that. Because leftists would be 100% supporting that. So if it was the Democrats that were doing that, they would be like all hands up. They're like, yeah, of course. We want to be part of US. Like, this is the type of shit, like, if US does acquire Greenland, like, years will pass and then people will say, like, oh, yeah, it was the right thing for US to do this. The same way they're saying about Alaska. I don't think anyone is saying that, like, acquiring Alaska was a bad deal, right? I don't think so. So you can sit here and say, like, US bad, US this, US that. But again, if this was Democrats that were trying to acquire Greenland, nobody would say anything about it. You watch this Google Map, it's home. Just follow what they hear and don't think for themselves. I mean, look, if I'm justifying my position and you hear me out, right? And you agree with that position, is that a propaganda or is that me explaining you my position in such a way where you agree with it? Not everything always is a propaganda, right? Because, like, for example, right, like, I have another, like, I'm wondering myself, if people of Greenland were basically told that, like, being part of US, like, we will have more we'll be able to expand our social programs, we'll be able to pay you more money, right? Because I'm pretty sure, like, actually, let me check this. I wonder if, like, people of Greenland are paying any money. Are people of Greenland paid any money from government as a subsidy or something like that? I found recently it's sort of satisfying look on how country blob grows. What do you mean? Which country blob? Greenland receives a large annual block grant from Danish government. This is a fixed subsidy paid to the Greenlandic self-government, not to individual citizens. Recent figures show it's around 4 billion Danish crowns, roughly 600 million USD per year, spending on adjustments for inflation wages. This grant covers about half of Greenland's public budget and supports government services, infrastructure, healthcare, education, and public sector jobs. This works out roughly to 10 to 15,000 per person annually when divided by Greenland's population of about 57,000. But the money goes to the government, not directly into people's pockets. Ooh. I smell corruption. I smell corruption. Operates under a Nordic-style welfare system, so residents can receive various social benefits if they qualify, such as unemployment benefits, sickness, maternity benefits, housing subsidies, child benefits, public assistance, and pensions or disability support. I mean, I get it, like, there has to be money paid in infrastructure as well. So. Never trust any government, guys. Everyone has their own interest. Like, you really think like whoever is like in charge of Greenland does not have interest of staying that way? Maybe that's why they don't want US intervention, because if US intervenes, maybe everyone will find out that the money that is being sent to them is like they're stealing it or some shit like that. You never know. For nothing in return. I mean, it is nothing in return. It's just so that the country stays like their own, right? I mean, at some point, like, and this is like gonna be happening like maybe in 200-300 years, maybe 400 years, right? Climate will eventually change, right? And eventually, like, that land will be habitable, and it's gonna be able, like, it's gonna be mineable, right? Like, you will be able to go there and like mine and get all the valuable metals from there and shit like that, right? So, like, US is basically doing like a long-term investment with this. This is not anything bad necessarily. But again, it depends like how you saw this information as and what you were told. I mean, you were probably told that US is these bad guys, that imperialism, like some other blah blah blah, US bad guys, something something something. I mean, they were crying about fucking Venezuela, but the fact that, like, it was literally under control of Russia and China, it was okay. Like, this is like something that I don't understand. Like, it's always the same throughout the history. It's like, if US intervenes, US are the bad guys. But if China and Russia are already intervening and they caused like a fucking revolution in the region like multiple fucking times and got some extremists in the government, oh, nobody fucking remembers that shit. It's like Nazis were the bad guys, but, you know, Soviets, nah, it was fine. Didn't like Soviets kill like more people? I feel like I read somewhere where Soviets actually killed way more people by sending them to like Siberia and shit like that. Money spent on making ice. But yeah, anyways. Actually, I'm wondering, so like, okay, it says that Greenland has 57,000 people living there, right? how many people are working for the government sector? I'm wondering. Holy shit, dude. Okay. There is 13,000 people that are working for the government. And these are just like 2021 numbers. So out of 57,000 people, 12,000 of those are in government sector. That's insane. Wait. Why do you need like one person governing 4 other people or 5? Wait, is it 4? Let's say 57 divided by 12. 57 divided by 12. Yeah, 5 people. So one person is governing 4 other, roughly speaking. So per one government employee, you have 4 regular citizens. That's insane, dude. Okay, let's compare it to like New York or something like that. What's the percentage of population in government sector in Greenland? And compare it to New York. So, New York has only around 7 to 15%. But then Greenland says it has... Wait. Is this out of like... Well, when it says like 57,000 people, it also includes like kids, obviously, right? So, for New York, it's, I guess, like when it says 7 to 15%, it's like out of like potential workforce, right? Like working available people. So in Greenland, that's 66%. Here. Greenland, so New York overall public sector, state, local is higher than the US average. So New York is actually the highest still. But far lower than Greenland's, typically 15-20 of the workforce in broader analysis, including schools, which are the big portion. Through exact figures vary basically in the federal jobs. Greenland, 66 broad public state related, or 40. So this is like everything. So it's 66% if you include everything. So it's general public and then state related. So like schools, like kindergartens, all this. So 66% of like working or like workforce in Greenland is government related. That's insane, dude. So this is an easy buy then. If that is the case, all you have to do, all US has to do, is just offer more money. That's it. If 66% of people in a country are dependent on like in this case like Danes paying them 600 million a year, all US has to do is just offer them more money. That's it. That's literally it. Like if your pay like rises by like 25%, for example, like would you not agree? Like why does it matter whether you're part of like Danish government or part of the US government? But for that, like US has to pay them like 1 billion a year. Now, is 1 billion a year worth for US? I mean, they were already paying that much to Somalis. to the daycares. So I guess. Oh man. Oh, that's interesting actually. Like when you look at the numbers, it's actually interesting. All right. Okay. Ends of Greenland. Not the US expansion, but the predatory insurance system expansion. You know, one thing that I do not like about this type of stuff, people always rush to. So there's basically this idea where if bad guys are doing something, they're the bad guys. And like it's like a European way of doing politics, which I really fucking hate. So for example, if Russia does something bad, right? Everyone says Russia did something bad. Everyone nods, right? Yeah, Russia bad. And that's it, right? Like they're like, okay, we're morally superior. The problem is whenever bad guys do something bad, they're the bad guys and that's it. But whenever good guys do something, right? That is like, I don't know, like, it's like with the Maduro situation, right? So like they took out the dictator that killed like thousands of people. So if the good guys are doing it, it's bad and like, oh yeah, they shouldn't do it. But when Russia does it, it's bad, everyone knows it, and that's it. Like, there's literally nothing to it, you know? So, like, the problem is, like, either you let the bad guys keep doing bad things, right? Or you take things into your hand and start fixing those things, right? It's like, you can't just sit around, do nothing, think that, like, you're just morally superior for not doing anything at all. Because not doing anything at all is not moral superiority. Like if you're if you're some sort of like driving power for good in the world and you're not doing that, right? That's not moral superiority. It's like almost same shit with like crusades. Like people are always talking about how crusades were bad, but then like what was the alternative? Let the like Islam rampage into Europe? Like Islamifying and people killing Christians? Was that the alternative? Mr. Jacobs. Jacobs. What up? Jacobs. Elaborate on what I said about growing globes. When I watched the video how USA was growing, it was satisfying just to watch how anything grows. Yeah, I didn't understand that. So you just like whenever things grow. Cause yeah, that was a weird way you worded it. Didn't understand. Melange, que hora de? What other information did you bring me today, Melangic, that's gonna piss me off? This is black. This. Russia created frontline. I mean, I hope that you were not saying that Russia expanding it makes you happy or some shit like that. You bring me nothing today? Good. Am I your drama daily sauce? No, fuck no, dude. I mean, I do like drama, but like, problem is like, most dramas are just so fucking boring. Like the only drama I want to hear is like, for example, like let me hear a drama about something like somebody that people thought was the sweetheart of the internet is actually a scammer, like something like that. Like that's the type of drama I want to hear about. Everything else is just fucking boring. What's the point? Like this person everyone knew and they thought he was a sweetheart or whatever the fuck. Turns out they've been scamming people for years. Like give me shit like that. That's fun. That's fucking fun, dude. Whatever you call her anyway. What? What the hell are you saying, dude? I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I know what's happening. Have you watched American Psycho? I watched it multiple times, actually. I never really understood American... Well, I understood American Psycho, it's just I never understood what the fuck was it even about. There's this, like, big problem with older movies, is like... It's, like, very hard to fucking understand what it's even about. Like, I sorta understand what it's about. It's basically about... like, this... upper class in US that is like very performative, and in reality they don't really give a shit about anything, but then everything is done for like virtue and like some sort of like vision of like, not vision, but like, how do I say this, like illusion of success, basically, right? Like how they try to compete with each other with like who has the best card and all that shit, and how performative they are about like, oh, like what's happening in the Middle East or whatever the fuck. But it's all fake, basically, right? It's all fake, it's all performative, it's all for status, it's all done for... But like, what I'm saying is like, I feel like something like that could have been done better, like nowadays. Like as far as like storytelling goes. The Blur of the American Dream. I don't think it's American Dream necessarily. It's just, again, it's more so about like a certain social class in US. I mean, you can sort of apply that to nowadays as well. For example, with all these performative actors that are pretending like they care, but they really don't. But they're doing it just because they wanna like make sure, like, to uphold some sort of I don't know how to say it, like so people know they're a good person, you know? Like that dumbass Mark Ruffalo guy, for example, with his be good pin and shit like that. Like it's selective outrage, shit like that, right? Ruffalo is true G. What do you mean, dude? He's a fucking cuck. He's literally a fucking cuck. What are you talking about? Like, it's all performative. Like, it's literally all fucking performative. What are you talking about? Like, he's irrelevant, so like he's trying to be relevant by going with stuff that is gonna make him more relevant. I mean, prime example of that is you right there. You think he's pretty fucking. So his performativeness worked, right? You didn't care about him before. You never even fucking thought of him. But him doing that did exactly what he wanted you to do. He's got a good head on his shoulder. You're rage baiting me, right? Okay. A master debater, one might even say. I have a master's degree in debating people. You could say I'm a master debater.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Something else? What, master debater? Have you not heard of a master debater? Oh, let me put YouTube on the screen because you don't see Melange. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. What the fuck? Nice name, dude. Armpit lickers. Very nice. Melangic. Aww. Hello? What is the fuck? Uh-oh. How did you quick mask? It's because it's seamed. You see, whenever you have seams already, whenever you are in face select mode, and then you select something, it selects the only the seam within the vertex faces, right? So if I'm selecting this with L, right, it's only gonna select that whole thing. But if I do this in like vertice, it's gonna do the whole thing, right? I guess like it's like a small hidden thing that Blender has.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
How did you switch to texture? Like two different paints? X. You guys make everything in Blender, or have you used any other program to help with it? No, I do stuff in Blender. All of humankind's endeavor and strive for innovation led to this guy using 2 leak emotes. Kamchatka. Oh my god. Boop, 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 boop. Kamchatka. Yeah, I saw some video about there being extreme snow in Kamchatka. Anyone living in Kamchatka? Damn, bitch, you live like this? How does your schedule work? Is it fixed? How many hours per day on average? I try to push at least 5 hours daily, if not more. That seems to be like the best middle ground between my whatchamacallit, like my effectiveness. Like if I push 7-8 hours, my effectiveness is gonna drop dramatically and then I'm gonna feel shit the next day. So I would rather do like 5-6 solid hours a day and be happy with that, you know? Like for example, I know people who like shit out like a whole model in like a week and then they're unavailable for like 2 months, 3 months sometimes, right? Like I can't do that. I hate working like that. Like I would rather do like keep going like model after model, right? But then do like 5 hours, 6 hours daily, even 4 hours honestly. But as long as I'm doing it daily, then like shit out a model in a week, right? And then just be dead for like the next 2 months, right? I feel like that's bad. Bad for mental health, bad for physical health, bad for everything. Doing like some amount of work on daily basis is like way better than that. Will they yield more progress than burst for me? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like that's true for everything as well. Like whether you're working out or you're working on a project or whatever it is, right? Almost in everything, in every field, it's better to do some work daily than like don't do anything and then just do like a big burst of like work. I think like that's way better overall. Being sick can hardly do anything productive when you have fever. Ooh, do you have fever, Zanani? Is it like a virus season right now? It's still January. Isn't like virus season like early March? Oh yeah, like if you have like a warm weather, could be already a virus season. I know virus season is usually like right after a winter, when like things start like warming up and snow starts melting. Like that's usually where and then like there's like wind. That's when the virus season comes in. Oh, you know what I noticed? There's like for the past couple years now, there were no extreme weathers. Remember like first couple years when you were here, we had like thunderstorms literally every other week. When was the last time we had that? Like crazy rain or anything like that. Yo, dude, those European climate change like stuff actually works. You see, like making bottle caps stick to the bottle actually worked. It's crazy. Do you have some kind of translator or do you just understand Russian? I know Russian. I just like, look, I'm Georgian, first of all, right? I am a born, raised Georgian, still live in Georgia. But since my mom was raised in a Soviet family, everyone knew Russian at the time, right? Georgia, Russia was like a must language during Soviet Union, right? So I was also taught Russian when I was a kid. My grandma is half Ukrainian, half Greek. They speak Russian in their family. And my mom taught me Russian as well. So I knew Russian from childhood. And then my wife is from Belarus. With her, I mostly speak in Russian and English. Funnily enough, I taught her English. Like by her just hanging out with me and just like through streams and whatnot. So I do speak 3 languages. I speak Georgian, I speak English, and I speak Russian. Now is there a chance of mom watching? Whose mom? Your mom or my mom? My mom is busy throughout the day, so I don't think she... You are Gadayu. I actually have a bunch of Russian friends. Well... At least 2. Yeah, I need like a small white here and here, maybe. That color. Actually, had like a lot of Russian-speaking people watching me, but then war started and I started like shitting on Russia way too much, so they stopped watching. I mean, which is fine, honestly, and understandable. Like a lot of people started taking it way too personally, and that's like weird. Like if your government is like committing some atrocities, like why the fuck would you take it personally? Like you're not committing those atrocities, right? Abobam. I don't even know how I made you an Aboba enjoyer, Skull. How did you become a Boba enjoyer? Puffer? Oh yeah, he said because of Puffer. Have you tried chicharrones? Pork rinds? Is chicharrones something like... I think I know what it is. Isn't it like pork skin that's deep fried? And it's like crunchy? Isn't that shit Mexican? Chicharrones. It's Mexican snack? No, I have not tried it. We don't have any Mexican place here, honestly. Bro, like... anytime like some sort of Mexican place opens up, and I fucking love whatchamacallit, like burritos and little tortillas, and then I also like what do you call the one where it's like a Not nachos. I make nachos every week myself. Quesadillas. Yeah, quesadillas too. But the problem is every time a Mexican place opens up here in Georgia, it's like hella fucking expensive, dude. And the portion sizes are very fucking small usually. So it's funny because we actually ended up making a meal prep that's basically a fucking burrito. I'm not even joking. And that shit is like tastier than like some of the like Mexican places we ordered before at home. So if you want to ask me how much I like Mexican food, like that much. We have meal prep that's basically burritos. And then every Monday I make nachos. Nacho Mondays. Literally been making that shit for like... Wait, how long I've been making nachos, Dash? Like for a year now, maybe? Like at least a year. Maybe less than a year. Yeah, like a half a year. Dude, I make some good fucking like proper nachos, dude. I found a recipe from what's it, Joshua Heisman? Joshua? Is it Heisman or whatever the fuck his name is? Nachos? Or is it Weissman? Yeah, it's Joshua Weissman nachos. Like I took this recipe from this guy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. But what he does, yeah, like I took this recipe from him, but instead of like nachos being in it, I don't like it because they get soggy, so I make it on the side. And he makes beef with mushrooms. I make beef with beans, like black beans. And I also buy, like I make the same melted cheese. But then for like salad, I just make, what do you call it? Salsa, basically. Yeah, salsa. It's no, salsa is not cooked. You know what salsa is? Salsa is essentially just chopped like vegetables. You don't need to cook it necessarily. Like there's roasted one and then there's not roasted one. Like basically like this, like fresh. Like you see these guys making it? Like this is also considered salsa. Actually, maybe it's not called salsa. Maybe this is... No, it is salsa still. Yeah, it's just tomatoes, onions. Yeah, it's cilantro, but we usually add just like random salad. And we also add pickles. And corn. Yeah, roasted salsa, hell yeah, like there's no like, I mean there, I guess there is roasted salsa, but yeah. Fuck no, brother. Don't you have a dude? I live in Georgia. You know where Georgia is? You don't know where Georgia is. You wouldn't even find it on map, dude, if I asked you. This shit is in buttfuck nowhere. Wish it was not. communists in shambles. I'm gonna assume you're white Mexican. Why? Oh, because I like nachos and tacos? Sure. I mean, if I were to move to US, I would probably move to like Texas. Isn't like Texas basically like full of like Mexican people and like heavily affected by Mexican cuisine? Fuck yeah, dude, I'll go there. Oh, this song is so good. I haven't heard it in a while. Yo, guys, this is a banger song, dude. Oh. Hmm. They can pay less taxes out of Twitch income in Texas. I think it has to do with. I think it has to do with. Was it like slightly bluish? Give me a second. Like it's dark here. Oh, I know why it's dark. I think it is because. Why is it darker actually here? Which one is this? Oh. Like there's no way like these two colors are the same, right? Or is it like again illusion? Yeah, it's not. But why is it so much darker? Okay, these grays are same. These grays. Oh, because there is like this layer of like dark. Okay. Oh yeah, so like the taxes in Texas and shit. Um from what I know, isn't it because like in Texas basically the regular tax is low and they basically have a property tax and uh-oh. And for property tax, basically what you can do is like you can declare your house as a like your work area basically, right? Because you're streaming from home, right? And that way they're avoiding like a big chunk of taxes basically. I think that's how it works. That's why like a lot of people are moving to Texas when if they're like big streamers or something. Because it's like cheaper that way. They usually have like stream houses or some shit like that. Alright, I want an apple. Be right back. Be right back. I'm gonna get an apple. Oh wait, I didn't respond to the guy that said like I sound Mexican. How the fuck do I sound Mexican? Hey, mia mi. Oh wait, how? I forgot about that. He said I sound Mexican, dude. At least you don't sound Indian. Wait, what's the problem with sounding Indian, dude? You got any problem with Indians? If you got any problems, let me know, dude. I'll handle it for you. Rex Lex. Hada. Mr. Rex Lex. Dude, I heard Europe is invading Greenland. They even sent their army there, dude. Like, fucking like 15 people, dude. Crazy. It's insane, dude. Greenland belongs to Europe technically. Okay. Technically, if we open up a map, look how far Greenland is from Europe compared to America. So technically speaking, Greenland is North America, right? So Greenland belongs to Denmark for now. For now it does. Look, here's Greenland. Here's Denmark, dude. How can like this big land belong to this small land right here? Come on now. Visual distortion of the map, dude. I'm literally looking at the globe, you idiot. What do you mean distortion? This is the globe. There's no distortion. I mean, there is distortion, just a tiny bit distortion, but this is the closest that it is to the actual map. Still has distortion. Tiny bit, sure, yeah, I agree with that. But it's not similar to like the flat map. In case of this Greenland, okay, look. Greenland. Measure distance. Let's end this. 2.8 kilometers, okay? I'm choosing the closest point. Denmark. 2.4 kilometers. Okay. But it's close to Canada. Only 800 kilometers. Actually, wait, that was not even correct. That was not even correct. Give me a second. Clear. Because I measured it here. US is actually here. Oh! 2,000 kilometers. No, look, 2,000 kilometers. Maine. Close to Boston. Look at that. 2,000 here. Closest to Denmark is 2.4. There we go. Problem solved. Absence of Arctic Greenland belongs to Russia. Yeah, you see, like, you guys don't understand one thing. I was saying this earlier. If war happened, if Russia decided to invade Greenland, I got a question to you. If Russia invaded Greenland, who is gonna be able to help Greenland more? Europe or United States? Because Europe was not even able to help Ukraine. You really think they're gonna help Greenland? Measure it to Russia. 2.2. Unless, like, is this also Russia? Svalbard. Новая Земля. Okay, dude. Both are part of NATO. It's not about who's part of what. All right. It's part of it. The question is, your neighbors are literally being bombed on daily basis, and you can't help them, dude. Russian fucking airplanes are literally coming into European fucking airspace, and NATO's general director says, "Oh, it's gonna be weakness if we bring them down and explode them. Instead, we should let them out. It's gonna show our strength." Like, shut the fuck up. The Mike Roth guy, or whatever his fucking name is. They should be shut down 100%. 100%. NATO is NATO are cucks. I mean, at least we agree on that. Like, I bet, like, back in the days, people are also crying that US was buying Alaska, but look how that turned out. Alright? Look how that turned out, dude. Most of the drones are Belarusian. It doesn't matter. Both sides agreed on Alaska deal, and if Greenland agrees on the deal with US, then that's what it is. Why does Europe have to decide for Greenland? Can you explain me that? What does Greenland? What does Europe have to do with Greenland? If Greenland decides, that's like saying that, like, oh, like back then when Russia was selling Alaska to US, like Europe had a say in it. Like, I can only I'm actually wondering about this, like, historically. Where Europeans against Russia selling Alaska to US, or where there any disagreements or people who opposed it? Let's see. Greenland belongs to Greenland belongs to the Nords. Greenland. Said no. The people of Greenland said no. Aha! Look at this, dude! Look at this! Europeans edit again, dude. Yes, several European countries and figures expressed concerns of opposition or opposition to Russia's sale of Alaska to the United States in 1867. Though reaction varied, the primary worries stemmed not from the territorial transfer itself, but from its perceived geopolitical implications, such as potential for a Russian-American alliance that could shift power dynamics in Europe and beyond. There was no unified European stance against the sale, but alarm was notable in diplomatic circle. Dude, Eurocucks at it again. History repeats itself. Government of Greenland already said no. Yeah, because it was pressured by Europe to say no. I mean, Europeans are very good at like pressuring other countries into, you know, submission.
Discovery Houston, to ATO.
With their economic and financial whatchamacallit, like blackmail. Greenland belongs to Denmark but has wide autonomy, and it's gonna belong to US and still gonna have wide autonomy. That's it. Look, all it takes from US is just pay them more money. You understand that, right? You understand that, right? All it literally takes is for US to just pay them more money. That's what it is. Like, I looked it up earlier, actually. 66% of people in Greenland are government employees one way or another. 66% of them. That's like counting like working age men and women. So realistically, if US paid them more money, which Denmark already pays them like I think 600 or 800 millions, right? Which is then like used by Greenland government to pay for everyone, right? Like if US offers them more money, is it not a win for Greenland? Like if you care about people of Greenland, right? Like, would you not care for them to get paid more? Or is there like a personal interest? It's good. Why didn't they say yes? Maybe it was not good. As a state and therefore would be under control of central government. But that's like part of negotiation. You always ask for more than you can get, and then slowly you negotiate for what exactly you want. I mean, you can't really think that US is gonna go to Greenland and is gonna ask for exactly what they want, right? No, they're gonna ask for way more than that. So then over time, they can settle for something that is still in the interest of US, but seems like a better deal. I mean, realistically, all there needs to be is like for Greenland to be officially under like US, basically. For now. Oh. Ready to working together with US economically? No, I get that, but look, this is like literally the same shit like Alaska, right? It's literally the same exact shit. It was like a long-term investment, right? This is not like for like the lifetime of the people that are currently living in Greenland, right? No. This is like a long-term investment where US is hoping that they're gonna benefit from this in like 200 or 300 years or whatever the fuck, right? So even if this is not gonna happen right now exactly, right? Again, it's similar to Alaska. The idea of Alaska was not to benefit from it right away. It was to benefit from it in the next coming years. He wants the resources there now? Well, in the next 10, 20 years, yes. Wait, do I just make this like straight up dark? I got a different question for you actually, Rexlex. Do you think like this is a it's not off topic but it's on topic, but it's like a personal opinion type of question. Like this is not me arguing with you type of question. Do you think if it was Democrats initiating like buying Greenland, it would have better response from Europe? Do you think? No, you still think no? Because I was thinking yes, actually. Do I just do that? Guess I lift this up a little. America doesn't actually belong to Americans? What do you mean America doesn't belong to Americans? The fact that they landed a boat there 500 years ago doesn't mean they own the land? Yeah, but that's just politics. That's just bullshit, obviously. And I think it's like a little bit different. Like ownership of land is not defined by who was there first. Ownership of land is defined by whether you can protect that land or not. Realistically speaking, like if you own a house and a plot of land, right? Like, do you have a human right to own it? Or is it a like you're able to own it because you're able to defend it, or you're living within a set of laws that defend your right to the ownership of that land? Like if there are no countries, if there are no rules, right? Like you really think like people are gonna be going based off of like some sort of morals? Oh, this is your land? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not gonna totally fuck it up and claim the ownership of it. No. If you're not able to defend it one way or another, you don't own anything. You own a Pacific Ocean, but no one believes me? Like for example, in Europe, like how you own your house, right? It's because there's a governing body, in this case it's a government, that will protect your rights to own whatever whatchamacallit, like house or whatever object you have, right? And they're not letting you do it yourself because, well, they took away your guns, obviously, right? So you're not able to do it yourself. So you gave that right to your government, right? For it to do it for you. Welcome back to the rules of nature. I mean, I feel like those natures never went anywhere, especially like with like here's the thing. You had this like global community, right? That was going off of like some sort of global rules of like ownership of land and countries and all that shit. And in this case, it was like NATO, right? That was supposed to be like a global police. Except what happened is, whenever Russia went into Ukraine and occupied its territories, this governing body didn't do anything. So the rules have changed. The rules are different now. And it's literally because the good guys decided that for them, it's more than enough to be morally superior and that's all that matters. No, it doesn't. It's literally soy politics of whatchamacallit, Europe that you have to blame for this. NATO is never was. Well, okay, it was not global police and it was never a global police, and that's why what's happening is happening. It didn't want to take that role, and what's happening is happening. So what is the purpose of NATO? Can you explain me? Like, if it's not taking a role of global police, then like, okay, at least be a police in a region, at least be a sheriff. If something is happening, like intervene with like something happening in your region. You can Google the answer. Okay, Rexlex, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Why do you have to like, hey, whatever. You're being dishonest now. You know you're being dishonest. International politics is anarchy in nature. NATO is defense alliance. Okay, and it's not even able to defend your like own fucking grounds. It's letting fucking Russian drones fly over NATO skies and not doing anything about it. So it's clearly not doing its job. And I'm not saying this because I want them to disband. I want them to do what they were made for. Like, defend fucking Europe. Which they're clearly not doing. Ukraine is part... Okay, sure. Ukraine is not part of NATO. Then they're gonna attack some other Nordic country and, well, that's too far away. We're gonna like try to deal with this with like this or that. Then it's gonna be Poland, and you're gonna be like, well, Poland, technically speaking, didn't follow European rules, so we're not gonna help them. And then it's gonna be Germany and France is gonna be like, well, we're friends with Russia for a while now, and we're buying their oil, so we don't want to upset them. Georgia is also in the region. Why aren't you guys? Because we already got conquered by a pro-Russian government. Hello? Also, like, how dare you say that? Okay, I'm not gonna insult you, but how dare you say that when one of the biggest percentage of foreign fighters in Ukraine are Georgians? Like, how fucking dare you say that, dude? You should apologize. Apologize right now for that ignorant statement. Technically, Russia could say it's in a war with Georgia too. It could. He have said it before multiple times. They've been prosecuting Georgian fighters that are fighting in Ukraine, giving them life sentences and shit. Our government is actually pursuing those people, calling them for whatchamacallit. Like, there were multiple cases of them calling in fighters for, like, not interview. What do you call it whenever you call, like, I don't know what you call it in English. Not audition, but like when like Justice Department or whatever, they call you in for, God, what's the word? It's not interview, it's like questioning, but like it has a name for it. Audit? No. It's like for like, it's basically like for criminal matters and shit, like interrogation. There you go. Interrogation is the word. Thank you. It's the interrogation. Nice, let's make it blue and we are good. In the form of a podcast, I don't know, but I crave it. Wait, what do you mean? You do know that Ukrainians have that shit, right? Where they sit down with what you might call it, like prisoners, like war prisoners. They make them call like their like wives or moms or whatever the fuck. Did I miss the talk about the Gaza peace council thing? No, I don't talk about that, dude, at all. The only thing that I talk about is shitting on European cucks. That's it. Well, I like Europe. Like you say, like that's the problem. The only thing that like this whole Europe thing makes me angry is because I like it and I fucking hate how like these people are driving into a fucking ground, dude, with their dog shit fucking soy politics. That's literally the only reason. Also, what Gaza fucking peace talks? Aren't they still bombing that to the fucking ground and nobody gives a shit anymore? Yeah, they're like too busy with like ice and stuff. Israel doesn't like the people in it. I mean, yeah. The West makes all the decisions. What I hate is the term Europe in general when the West makes all the decisions. What do you mean? I think like you're conflating Europe with European nations. And the fact that it's European nations that make decisions for all the other European countries. Gaining popularity instead of doing stuff. I think I was like saw this somewhere. It basically has to do with politics stop being about like politicians making, how was it? It was like basically like politicians stopped caring about I'm trying to remember what was it. Oh yeah, politics stopped being about politicians making statements about various policies, and it became more about like social issues basically, such as like sex and race and shit like that basically. So people stopped voting based on policies and they started voting based on morals basically. Like some sort of like imposed morals. Okay, we can make this work. Good stuff. Welcome to politics. Yeah, politics suck, dude. 21st century politics literally suck dick, dude. Like 21st politics is literally gay, dude. At this point, think about it. It's all about like who likes fucking who, what is in your pants, what is your skin color. It's fucking gay, dude. Tired of all that shit and now fall for populism. But populism is well, like the thing is like when you say populism, what do you mean by that? Like for me, for example, right? Pushing like some sort of like moralistic view or like moralistic politics is populism. But technically speaking, isn't like any politics populism? Because if you call like if majority of people have some sort of an issue with something and you are not attending it, right? Is it really fair to call it populism if somebody is trying to like attend it? Like let's say I'm a fresh politician. I'm sick and tired that European government is not paying attention to, I don't know, like farmers, for example, right? And they're like putting more and more restrictions on them, more and more tariffs and taxes and all this bullshit, right? So since nobody's talking about it, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm gonna start talking about it. So I'm gonna become a politician. I'm gonna start talking about it. Does that make me a populist? Like it's easy to call things populist whenever like it's a popular idea. Or is because something is populist, is it a bad thing? Because automatically calling it a bad thing is also not right.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Try something that's something different. Okay, then like in your words, what is like some like give me like some populistic ideas that some politicians are pushing as an example so I can understand what do you mean by populism.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, you come into politics, the retirement money of old people is low, many are unemployed, the economy is stagnating. Populistic answer, it's the immigrants, take them out. Let me think about that. Well, first of all, I don't like your framing that you're saying it's immigrants. You have to specify here. Is it like illegal immigrants that are refugees and sucking the money from the government? Or we're talking about regular folk that are coming into country, working and contributing to the country? Because I feel like it's very important to distinguish between the two. If we're talking about too complicated, it's the immigrants in that case. You see, like, this is a problem, right? Like, I feel like anytime anyone talks about, like, at least, like, this is how I see it, right? And maybe, like, I'm wrong about this, but I'm just gonna tell you how I see it. Anytime I see anyone complaining about migrants, I see it in a way where, like, they're complaining about migrants who are coming in, not working, and they're just being leeches on the government. Like, I think it that way. But for some reason, other people think of it different way. They think of it as if like it's any migrants, even the people that are coming in and working. But I feel the problem is, and the confusion is not coming because the side that says the migrants are its fault. It's the other side who's saying that like, oh, the first side, when they're talking about migrants, they're talking about all migrants. But that's not the case. I never once hear it that way, right? So if that is the case, then it's important to distinguish the two, between the two, right? Like, for example, I don't think anyone is against like especially in Germany, against the Turks that came in and opened a bunch of fucking shawarma places, right? Maybe some people were against it because people are no longer buying German food, but I mean, if your German food is just not tasty, and if like some Turk can come in and open a kebab shop and have better sales, maybe your food should be tastier, right? So that's free market. I have no problem with it. I don't think anyone has problem with that. That's populist, easy answers only? Okay. Gotcha. So populism is simplifying a problem, is that what it is? That give the people an enemy that you can put the blame on? I understand, but this has been an issue for a long time that like European governments are not dealing with. You have to at least agree with that, right? Like there are so many cases of like women and girls being raped and then their rapist being free the next day, and it's because the judge decided that like blah 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 blah, it's like different culture, like something something something, or like there's plenty of cases like this, right? So like you do understand at some point whenever like those cases go like unpunished adequately and clearly there is no like change for the better, right? People are gonna start getting tired of it. Because when you tell people, hey, it's only a like this problem is only gonna last for like an X amount of time, but then like this problem has been going on for like 12, 13 years and it's not getting any better, you have to understand that people are gonna start getting tired from it, right?
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical
I mean, call it populism, call it whatever you want, but the problem still persists. And you have lost 50% already explaining this all. Okay. Maybe you are right. Actually, I was thinking about this the other day. Especially when it comes to like the way things are going in general in the world. And I was thinking like, when majority of people are stupid, you're gonna have stupid governments. And you're gonna have stupid governments taking stupid decisions. And you really cannot affect it whatsoever. So, like, if you are a smart person, like I am, obviously, right? The only thing that you have left is just stop caring about it. Because nothing will change. You are the minority. The smart person is the minority. And democracy is for stupid people. It is. It's because majority of people are stupid. That's a nice emote, by the way. Miumi, you see, you didn't come here and I forgot to turn on the screencast. You still have to apologize for the Georgians, though, Rexlix. I'm afraid you have to do that. Please defend minority of smart people. I demand that you apologize on camera. On camera, too. Had to fight in Ukraine rather than against their shitty government. Yes, that works. I'll take it. Although it's still like sort of backhanded, but I'll take it. Because it's fair. That is a fair. What's the reliable alternative? Honest dictatorship. Patriotic dictatorship. The ideal dictatorship. You know what patriotic dictatorship is? It's a unicorn, basically. It's a unicorn idea. It's basically a dictator who is a unicorn, essentially. It doesn't exist. Just like communism, you know? Like the whole idea of communism is based on the idea that people that are in a government are gonna be like patriotic enough where they're not gonna get corrupted, but they always get corrupted at the end. And I mean, communism is technically speaking a dictatorship. But yeah, if you're talking about alternatives, that's the alternative. Realistically, that is the alternative. It's an unattainable alternative, but peace times, slow, but people have the say. Authoritarian regime is best in time of crisis. First, but you have to do what you are told to do. Yeah. I think I can agree with that. Mine is the COVID times, though. I do not agree with COVID times, dude, and the way they were handled. Fuck that. We're actually searching for a best government system by Battle Royale in real time. There is no best, honestly. Like, Rexlex is right on this. It's all situational, basically. There are times where, like, having some sort of, like... And it's like... That's what I'm saying, like, the dictatorship, the honest dictatorship. Like, I'm saying it as a meme, right? But if you think about it, right? Why do you need change of government, right, at all? If your government can basically make the best decisions possible, right? And it was not corrupt. So technically speaking, if humans were not prone to corruption, right, especially through power, right, you would have the best government. And you would not have to, like, change it or bring in elections. Elections and all this shit, it's just like fake shit, basically. And it is populism to a certain extent. Democracy is populism. Like, you were saying how populism is bad, Rexlex, but democracy is populism. It's literally populism. Like, anything is a populism at this point. Any idea is a populism. As long as it's, like, aimed at getting the majority of the vote. Men's coverage on the stream. Women's coverage on the stream. This is not even really political talk. It's more so like sort of like political theory, if anything, honestly. Because we're not really even arguing with each other and like disagreeing with each other per se. We're just sort of like theorizing, I guess, more so. Men talking on stream. War, politics, war, politics. Women talking on streams. I farted today, and it smelled like butterflies. Wait, oh shit, dude. Actually, I do. Okay, you know the funny part is I was looking here and like the map was small and I was like, oh, this is Europe. Oh, Europe is so cooked. But then I was like, oh, never mind. That's not Europe. That's actually Africa. Here's Europe. I actually do not believe that. I am not believing one bit that Germany is more democratic than Poland. I'm not believing that like Poland is more authoritarian. Ain't no, or UK. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How is UK or Germany like less authoritarian than Poland? Like, what is this index based on, dude? What the fuck? Is this index based on like where they have the most amount of migrants? I mean, there's Sweden. Sweden probably suffered the most from the illegal migration. That's insane. What about China? China. Based on scientific numbers? Oh, okay, sure. Scientific number. flawed democracies, hybrid regimes, authoritarian regimes. Wikipedia should references. Yeah, there probably is risk. I mean, it's based on like certain like numbers and statistics. Like I understand, but like you really want to tell me like looking at this that like Germany is a. I mean, okay, like it's kind of like weird because you're comparing like democracy to authoritarianism. It's like you can have democratic elections, but your government can still be authoritarian. Doesn't matter which government is going to be. Like, just because you have elections every cycle, that doesn't make it like, oh, it's not authoritarian then. You can still have can have authoritarian laws. I mean, by definition, authoritarian. Go to components. This one? Components. Component. Okay, there you go. Components. Electoral process and pluralism. Functioning of government. Where's components? Is this component still? Oh, where's components? Component. Oh, there you go. What about this? Functioning of government. Wait, what is zero actually? Norway, Sweden, Finland, Switzerland, Luxembourg, Uruguay, Ireland, Netherlands, Japan. Culture, civil liberties. Functioning of the government. So it's like how functional it is. Electoral process and pluralism. But this is just election cycles. Like how fair are they? Functioning. Political participation. Political culture. These are like some dumbass fucking classifications, honestly. Like civil liberties. So this is like basically individual rights that people have. Okay, surely Germany. Okay. How? How the fuck is Germany up here? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? In civil liberties? Like, you wanna tell me they're not classifying, fining and jailing people for memes on a Facebook as like a liberty? Or taking away people's liberty? Oh, but they insulted us, so you see, like the insult is a crime. You can't call somebody a dick. Also, like US, like being like a whole separate thing when you have multiple states that have their own autonomy and comparing this to like everything else. Alright, whatever. Insults are not a crime in Germany? Surely. Can you read this? The question is, can you get fined in Germany for insulting government officials? Government, but it's government. In Germany, you can get fined or in rare cases even face prison for insulting government officials or politicians. German law treats insult as a criminal offense under 185 of the Criminal Code. The basic penalty is a fine, most common outcome, or imprisonment up to 1 year. If done publicly or social media, or with assault up to 2 years. So what was about like insults not being crime in Germany again? Ask Grog directly that? What? What do you mean? Ask Grog directly what? Let me know what to ask, I'll ask it. Alright, I'm done with that shit. I'm tired already. Afternoon. What up, Toggle? No more politicie. Fucking tired. And a few days ago, Goth died from his job. Huh? I mean, you just asked if it was a criminal. You said it was not a criminal, and I just showed you that it is criminal, so... I don't understand what does a guy getting fired from his job mean, like... If you wanna ask me something, I don't understand what the question is, like, what do you mean? I mean, if you already have the answer to that question, why are you asking me to ask it? Tell me then what the case is, and then, insulted Trump and he lost his job? I think that's dumb. He should not have lost his job. I mean, why, you think that I'm not gonna agree with it just because it happens to, like, somebody that insulted Trump? I think nobody should lose their job for insulting politicians. I think that's dumb. Like, just because it's happened somewhere else, like, it's a good thing? No, it's not. Like, why are you justifying it? What the fuck? I'm saying it's a bad thing. You're saying, actually, it happens in other places too. Okay, and... it's still a bad thing. It doesn't matter where it happens. Like, what? What is this logic, dude? God damn it. Somebody did to Trump and he lost his job. Okay, bad. Shouldn't have happened. It's funny as fuck. It went from like it's not happening to, oh, but it's happening in other places as well. Damn it, dude. Can't make this shit up, dude. Dude, who triggered me on this shit today? I swear to God, I was not even planning on talking like on a shit like this, dude. Like, it was the last thing I wanted to talk about today, dude. Who? It was Rexlex. It's Rexlex's fault always. He comes in with his political talk, triggers me. There's nothing stopping government from authoritarian regime. Even they just have one guy coming in and coming out with their party. They're probably on the country level. Then no amount of dudes would be able to fix it. They're most likely gonna be just part of it. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, Russia is like a perfect example of democracy, right? Surely. Guys just coming in and out, dude. Even did the whole thing with Medvedev, like in and out. I'm wondering actually, are Russians really hoping that, coping more like, are Russians really coping that like next Russian elections Putin is not gonna be on the ballot? I'm actually wondering. Dude, how much is that motherfucker gonna leave, dude? For fuck's sake, dude. Doesn't he have like fucking like grandchildren or something? Can he like not go and like just like play with them or some shit like that? In old age, motherfucker. You wonder if President is immortal? Dude, if Putin is immortal, oh my god. Remember he went to China and he was talking to like Z with about like potential of like increasing life expectancy up to like 150 years old or some shit like that. Motherfucker wants to live to 150, dude. Then this watch streak prompt is one of the biggest pointless shit to each other to this platform. It doesn't get off the screen until you interacted. Well, they're trying to force you to come and watch the stream, right? That's the whole point. Like they want you to like come to the stream, like so you come to the stream, you watch the stream, you stay here, you know? Makes them to close streams. Like, I'm pretty sure they did this too, so it's like... It's like some ADHD type of shit, you know? Like, oh! Don't miss it! Don't miss the stream, you know? Is it the show to talk about politics, dude? I don't want to listen to myself talking about politics, dude. I'm fucking tired of this shit. It's okay, I'll reform, I promise. Like literally last days of me talking about this shit, dude. After this, I'm reforming. See, like I said this earlier, I'm slowly getting to that mind, like state of mind where like I'm thinking like I can't do anything. Like, again, majority of people are stupid and majority of people are in control of democracies. So what the fuck can I do about it? Nothing. Like, there's realistically, there's nothing. Literally, no matter how right I think I am, no matter how right I actually am, it doesn't matter. Because everything is still going to be controlled by the majority. And the majority are stupid. That's all there is. Nothing is gonna change that. So no amount of effort, no amount of like anger I'm gonna have about it, nothing is gonna change. Also, dude, I just can't take this shit anymore, dude. I'm like fucking stressing out, dude. I'm not gonna blame you guys for like not hanging out today because holy shit, dude, this shit is fucking tiring. I do want to cut it down, like cut off actually, if anything. There was a faint hope that the plague take the dumb people with them, but no. What, COVID? Dude, COVID is gonna, if anything, COVID was not gonna take dumb people. What are you talking about? Knight Order of Georgia, that's quite a lot of power. No. Dude. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Then ones that are most compatible with humans in sexual terms. So Pikachu would not be it, right? Gardevoir? Let me see what it is. No, like, where's the butthole there, dude? I don't see it. Vaporeon? I think it has to be Vaporeon, to be honest. Smash or pass Pokemon game? Let's see. Smash or pass Pokemon game. Let's see. Poke Smash. Alright, Poke Smash. Bulbasaur. It's like water type. Huh? Yeah, isn't he a water type? Oh, he's a grass type. It's a pass. Evisaur, that's a pass still. Still a pass. Charmander. I mean, he's scaly, right? And he's fire. No, that's a pass. Still a pass. That's a pass. Squirtle. Now he's a water type, but he's a fucking turtle, dude. No, it's a pass. 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 Caterpie. Ooh, isn't his mouth literally a hole? That's a smash. Metapod, you can't do anything with that. Pass. Pass. Literally a fucking bug. Pass. Pass. Jesus Christ, pass. Pidgey. Pass. 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 A rat. It's a pass. Still a pass. Sparrow. No birds, dude. Birds are fucking weird. Pass. Akins. Okay. It's a smash. It's a smash. Pikachu. I think it's a pass. 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 Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. Smash. What the fuck is that, dude? Pass. 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 These are like bad Pokemons, dude. Machonk. Machamp. Smash. Smash. Pass. He has teeth, alright? Pass. Pass. It's literally a rock, dude. Pass. 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 Slowpoke. Pass. 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 Seal. Pass. 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 It's too bad it's like not random, you know? Smash! Pass. 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 Chansey. Smash, dude. I'm smashing anything that's pink basically at this point. Cedra. Goldeen. Pass, pass, pass. Pass. Mr. Mime. Oh no, Mr. Mime. Jinx. Smash, dude. Pass. 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 Okay, I'm not gonna do 1,000 of them. Alright, we're done. He's not burying a Furry allegations. I ain't even trying, dude, to beat them. You think I'm even trying to beat the Furry allegations? Wrong. Would you smash Smash Brothers? No. Pink or stink? What the fuck? What's a pink or stink, dude? What the? You own a tail? No, I don't. I don't have a proper furry tail. I need a proper furry tail, dude. I got the fire, dude. I don't even have a fursona, dude. I wish I had. Actually, I should not be doing this yet. Okay, so first I need a... a furry version of your model and dude, what's your obsession with like me being a furry? Okay, I'm a furry. Sure. Now what? Are you happy about it? Happy? All right. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that's nice. And who just lost his top mods, Satch. We saw the video yesterday, I think. Let it. Imagine being a Reddit mod, dude. Do any Reddit mods in the chat? Can you guys share your experience? Actually, if I didn't know Rexlex, I would think that he's a Reddit mod somewhere. Not gonna lie. Actually, maybe I don't know him and maybe he is. Are you a Reddit mod somewhere, Mr. Rexlex? You hiding your second life from us? Being a Reddit mod? It was about 10 minutes. Dude, what, like, I actually don't understand why people have this idea that, like, all I do is just talk politics. Like, 90% of my streams is just no politics whatsoever. I have the chillest streams ever, dude. Then Rexlex comes in and ruins everything. Always. It's always Rexlex, honestly. He comes in, starts like, oh, did you see Germany did this thing, did that thing? And I'm like, god damn it, dude. He baits me into like conversing, like in conversations about fucking Germany and shit. Don't even give a shit about that commie state, dude, at this point. Fucking Russian satellite in Europe. You would think with German wall falling down, Germany would actually have some sort of like autonomy. Nope. Still a Russian fucking dog, dude, till this day. I don't even use Reddit. I don't believe you. If I didn't know you, I wouldn't believe you. Imagine the other time where the walls never fell. Oh no, the walls of Maria. So you want to tell me that Attack on Titan was based on Germans? And there's like this wall that's involved in the story? Ah. Ah. With like foreign nations and shit like that? No, it's actually established that like Attack on Titan is based on Madagascar. Did you know that, Toggle? I'm not even trolling. See, like Attack on Titan map. Dude, this is Attack on Titan map, right? Does this remind you of anything? Does this remind you of anything? I think I said it the other day. Look. It's a mirror. It's a mirror of our place. Look. And this was the Eldia where Aaron was born. That's Madagascar. Right there. See? The same like hole here. Same like thing here. There's Spain here. And Russia is basically uncharted Eldia. Actually, what is this? Oh, that's like German. Oh, so like it's like part of Europe. And then Russia. And then like, yeah, like Nordic countries. Yep. Speaking of time lapse, the TV show called High Castle does a what if Mustache Man won. I mean, what if Mustache Man won? I mean, what would probably happen is like the good guys would have been the mustache guy man, and the communists were gonna be the bad guys, most likely. But Mustache Man winning also means that like US never intervened, so they were on the Mustache Man's side. So the new history would be written in which the yeah, they support the Mustache Man guy. Mustache Man. You know, the funny part is I was watching one documentary, and in the documentary it said that like, you know, the US came here. Well, they went to Germany basically, and they found like no problem whatsoever with the new you know, German government and shit like that, and they were like perfectly fine with that shit. That's funny as fuck. Uh-oh. Can you show brush follow settings? Right now I'm using this, but usually I'm using spherical one. So spherical is like same as this one, like this. But for now I'm using this one because I'm making straight lines, like this one. Sharp one. The custom one I have always sharp because this wheel does not have sharp. Oh, actually it does, but it's here. So yeah, I just use custom for sharp. Did you ever encounter a polygon count requirement on VTuber models? No. Polygon count is no issue whatsoever when it comes to like memory, because like the majority of memory needed for the models is not from poly count, it's from texture size. Texture size is what makes models heavy usually, like super heavy. And people don't understand that. People still have like, actually I'll explain this. People still have this idea where like this is like what video games did back in the days, right? What they would do is like their models would be like very simple as far as polygons go, right? But then the textures, they would be like very detailed, right? So, but back then the problem was that the textures usually were like 512 by 512, right? It was small textures. So the idea was that like it's better to do low poly and then do textures than do high poly basically, right? But what happened is like as time went on, like 512 became 1000 by 1000, then it became 2K by 2K, right? And then it became like 4K by 4K, right? So the problem is there is no longer like the idea that textures are better for details is no longer necessarily right. It's actually as far as like data goes, because we went from 500 to 4K, which is, so that's like x4 x4 x4. So that's like wait, is that right? So 4 4 and 4. Yeah. So that's 16 times 4, 64 times. So it's essentially 64 times heavier than what we used to have when it's like 500 by 500. 64 times heavier. But for example, back then poly count was around 10,000, right? Maybe 20,000, right? 20,000, right? And that went from 10 to 20,000 to like average video games nowadays have like 50 to 60,000. And well, my models are around 140. Well, actually it depends, like anywhere from 120 to 150, right? So like it increased by like what, 4 times, 4 or 5 times for average video game characters. And for what I do, it increased by around like 10, 12 times, right? So when it comes to poly count, you have only 10, 12 time increase, but for textures, you have 64 time increase. So that's a lot of fucking data. That is a shit ton of data. And I'm not even counting that some models don't just have like single textures, they have like multiple textures, sometimes like with multiple maps and all that shit. So like that's like times 4 times 4 because you have normal maps, metallic maps, like roughness maps, normals, like all that shit, right? So the data on textures is way fucking bigger than it used to be. So this whole idea that like textures are better than topology is no longer true. All right? Like if you have played any recent games, like for example, if you played Resident Evil, right? In options, there's actually a texture slider, and when you move that texture slider, like it literally doubles in processing power that it needs whenever you go from 2K to 4K. So like this whole idea of like poly count, texture count, like the roles have switched. Right now it's the texture count that's the heaviest when it comes to models. RE9 looks good, can't wait. Yeah. Bunny and Furry, yes. Yo, Zayas, what up, dude? What up, man? How are you doing? I'm good. How about you? Not bad, not bad. I have nothing to complain about. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Mm, mm, God, my eyes hurt, dude. Jesus. Oh boy. Oh my God. See you again. That's actually nice. I need this to be like longer though. Okay, I like that. Whew, hmm. Cat cam. Really? I don't know where the cat is. Boop boop. Oh, is it? No, he's not here. Sorry. Bless you. Cat already moved to Germany. Oh my god, this is so bright. Bright on beach. Wait, Rexlex, realistically, do you think I have potential to move to Germany? Or you only like illegal migration? I'm joking. Rexlex only supports illegal migration. If I come there illegally, is it okay? Yeah, the funny part is, like, I know Georgians that do that actually. So they basically go to like European countries and then they throw away their passports and they apply for like refugee status basically. Like a lot of people do shit like that. Even Russians do that apparently. They're in Netherlands apparently. But Netherlands is like shit because the camps that they have there, they're like, it's not like, I understood what the problem was. They're not saying it. But you know what the problem is? 100%, it's like, remember like we watched that one about like this Russian dude being there and he was like sort of gay, right? And he said that one of his friends like basically, you know, ended his life. That was also like gay. Like, well, you know what type of people they have there, right? They don't separate them really by like ethnicity or religion or whatever. So he was probably in the same camp where, you know, like everyone was, right? And he was probably bullied a lot by, you know, members of certain religion that really hate gay people. It's not Christianity, by the way. And yeah, I mean, he ended up just ending his life eventually. Because they don't really separate them, right? Like by ethnicity or anything like that. Electricity's back. I'm gonna use this moment to have a good day. Do you have like whatchamacallit? Do you have like shit? Do you have shit? No. Do you have like power supplies and shit? I guess like everyone in Ukraine has power supplies at this point. Well, people that can afford it. Back in the 90s, we didn't have any power supply. God, dude, like not having electricity, especially in a day and age where like technology is so much like forward, it's so fucking miserable, dude. I mean, it was miserable when I was a kid and we didn't have any electricity, but I was born into it. So I didn't know any better. But you guys, like, you were living perfectly fine lives, more or less. And then bam, no electricity anymore. It sucks. God, this fucking thing is so white, it actually makes my eyes hurt. This fucking thing sucks.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And I need some highlights. I do it like this. Who activated? I guess like I'm gonna do it. Cause like if I do it long like this. Wait, is that good? Not bad, but I kind of like it when it's short. Like, no, it has to be long, like at least. What about this highlight? Oh no. Actually, it's... Okay.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Come here, Cockstick. Come here, Cockstick. Cockstick. He is so funny, dude. He walks around, he can't meow properly, but he just like yaps like a little puppy, you know? It's like what? Like it's not even cat sounds. It's so funny. I think she's just looking for Dunphy. She's just not here. Gosh, Coxic is looking for you. He was going around being like, ow, 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 ow. See? He's looking for you. I like how you pick him up. He goes like, "Mrrr." Him. He doesn't want. Looks nice. What the fuck is that? It's just not loud enough. I even have the thing off, by the way. Okay, Rexless, I'm sort of surprised. A man of your talent. And you're not actually a Reddit mod? Rising. Make or Thomas, what of these? You have too much hair. Ooh! Rexlex has a lot of hair. Wow. That's very cool, Mr. Rexlex. Congrats. I bet you're tall and handsome too. 2 meters is tall? Yeah, fuck yeah, 2 meters is tall, dude. What do you mean? A fucking monster. I bet you have blue eyes too, you Aryan fuck. Tall, blonde, blue eyes. I bet your papa was a Nazi. You're 158. What? That's like super short, dude. What the fuck? Fun sized is what it's called. Dude, even I'm like 180, like 2-ish. 185 with like shoes. Compact, fun sized is what it's called. Wait, so that's your height, but what is your width though? That's the important part. You can be whatever height you want to be, but if your width is like a little bit too much, that's a problem. $47. Okay, what the fuck, dude? You're like way too thin. That is like unhealthy levels. I'm pretty sure that's like unhealthy levels. You need some meat. Oh, Pupura. How are you doing, Pupura? Meow. Meow. I lost weight in a year, down to 50. Now 47.50. That's pretty cool. Were you like overweight your whole life, or? I mean, it's also a COVID problem. Like, honestly, during COVID, like, so many people got fat. It's insane. Dude, remember Ethero, dude? Holy shit, dude. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say anything bad, but when I saw him, dude, I've never seen people getting that fat. Like, visually also, right? It's like, a lot of people gain weight, but you don't really see it. But then, like, some people gain weight and, like, you can see it on their face. Like, their face gets, like, extremely fucking fat. Pupura, move. Is there a lot of carbohydrates? You mean like eating sweets? You like chocolate? I bet you're like the chocolate type. You just like eating a lot of chocolate and that's it. By the way, you don't get fat because of carbohydrates. It's not the carbohydrates that make you like overweight. You know what the problem usually is? It's the combination of carbohydrates or sugars with fat. That's actually the dangerous combination. Because the problem is, like, you would think it's just sugar, but try eating like just sweets. Je suis. Like if you just eat like sugar, you're not gonna be eat more than like 50 grams of sugar. Maybe like even less than that. But the problem is whenever it's in combination with fat. It just makes it so you can just like eat like ungodly amounts. And that's what chocolate is. Chocolate is basically a lot of fat and a lot of sugar. That's it. But it's the combination of it that makes you eat like large amounts of it, basically. And it's just like super fucking unhealthy. And dangerous. Dangerous. I like that actually. Fuzz it a little bit. It's like 50 grams of like for example, if you eat сахарная вата, right? That's like for like 100 grams, for 50 grams of that, that's 150 calories. And you know how much of it is, right? Like you get a shit ton of it. I heard that America has huge problems with food, sugar, and calories. It's the same problem in America as well. The problem with US and why people are getting fat is not sugar. It's the combination of sugar and fat. Like anything sugar and fat. Like why is Nutella so fucking delicious and why people are eating so much of it? Again, it's the combination of sugar and fat. Like if you can find sugar like in pure form, right? You're fine usually. Like if you want something sweet, right? Again, cotton candy is very good example of pure sugar where you eat it, you get your sweet tooth and it's not a lot of calories. It's always the fat, or rather sugar plus fat. Because same with fat, you can't eat a lot of fat, by the way. Go eat stick of butter. You're not gonna be able to. Like you're not. So you can technically speaking eat fat like on its own, right? Like in food. But then sugar on its own, but like separate as well. Like when you separate those, like you're not able to eat a lot of it. Either of those things. Because of energy, carbs are quicker to process than fat. No, I get it, but like it's not just like a body thing. It's also like when you eat, the feeling you get from it, right? Because like I said, like if you eat pure sugar, you're not gonna eat a lot of it, and if you eat pure fat, you're not gonna be a lot of it. But whenever it's in combination, it creates this like dopamine response from you that's like addicting, and that's the problem, right? Because if you eat pure sugar, I'm sorry, I'm just keep saying it, but cotton candy is a good example. If you eat cotton candy, right, you can't eat a lot of it. You just can't. But you eat cotton candy and you're done. Like 50 grams of cotton candy, and you don't want any sweets throughout the day, because it's 50 grams of sugar. That's a lot. But then your sweet tooth is like satisfied, and that's it. I think I'm good. Let me look at how it looks. Sugar though, at this point, my head hurts if I don't get any of it for the day. Again, is it pure sugar or is it like candy? Like if it's candy, that's different. Because candy is not pure sugar. Any candy is not pure sugar. I say, ooh, come on. Yo. And we need the original one. That's the remix. Oh no, it was the same one. That's funny. Oh yeah, we're good actually. Then you, mama, baby, and the lights on. Aww. I say, ooh, come on, baby. Yeah, I like that. Good hair. And a brain on. I like that. That's nice. Around. Ooh, that's nice hair actually. Very nice. Very nice. Good hair. Very nice. Very nice and organic too actually. Nice. Alright guys, I'm gonna be done for today then. Oh boy, so next stream, we gotta start texturing the body. Next stream. You would smash. You would smash this bunny. I know you would. Don't smash bunnies. No smasheroonies. Gotta put the. You know what I'm gonna do, Snuff? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give her pink nipples, and I'm gonna put fucking whatchamacallit, piercings through those nipples. Yeah. Would you smash a bunny like that? I bet you would. I bet you would. You would smash a bunny like that. I'm waiting for clothes. There will be clothes. Surely. Nick Shirley. There. No, she's not gonna have this. She's gonna have like a typical. I don't know. I can do like a bunch of different outfits for this. We'll see how this goes. If this more like I always say this, but if a model is gonna be like popular enough, then I'll definitely do more outfits for it. Why not? Uni. Right. Hairy nipples? What do you mean hairy nipples are the best? Dude? I'm joking. Snuff literally never comes to the stream. Only comes to the stream when I'm actually making a furry, dude. Alright, buddy. Okay. Alright, buddy. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be done, like I said. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Follow the stream if you have not already. If you did, thank you very much for doing that. Hopefully, I'll see you guys next time as well. Don't get it twisted, of course. She looks even more lewd with no pants on. So you're saying we should give her pants. Alright. Say so. If you say so. If you're a broke boy, just say so. There. But then I'm gonna give her pantyhose. And you're not gonna be saying the same thing. There. Ideally, I would also do this. Pick thigh squish. There's no thigh squish right now, but there will be a thigh squish. All right. But yeah, body texturing, and then you know what we do? We do clothes, dude. Holy shit. We're gonna put this bunny in some fucking good. We're gonna put her in some good undergarment. Dude, we gotta make some. Woo! Whew, you look at her, you're gonna be like, who's sweating, dude? I'm sweating in this. But yeah, anyways, yeah, we're gonna do some good undergarments for her. Some nice, good pantyhose, like with some whatchamacallit, like the thing, you know, like the thing, lingerie. I don't remember what you call it. What do you call like whenever it's like floral stuff on it, basically, like this type of stuff? But yeah, I'll no, not fishnets. No, it's not laces. Like the design itself, like the flowery design, it has a name. Yeah, like it's кружево. What is кружево in English? Is it laces? It is it is called laces, actually. Interesting. Laces, I guess. I'm gonna get her transparent underwear. No, it's not gonna be transparent, but it's gonna have some laces on it, basically, right? Like it's gonna be some sort of a design with laces. We gotta make a sexy bunny, dude. A sexy goth mommy, dude. Like, did you forget the goth part? Goth mommy part? Goth lingerie. Let's check some goth lingerie on Google. Let's see what we get there. Ooh, there's a lot of good stuff here, dude. Yo, what if I made something like this for her, dude? Ooh. For the bunny, dude? Oh my god, dude. You know bunnies are always in heat? Yeah. Awooga, dude. For the bunny, dude. This for the bunny, dude? Holy schmoly. There's a lot of good ones, but I want to make like something cute. So like it's cute. First and foremost, it's cute. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Got hard for zooming. Zootopia, you mean? Miss Amane vibes? Wait, what is Miss Amane? Let's see. Oh, I see. Like with that other outfit. Yeah. I see. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, I am gonna be done for today, though. Like I said, check out the links. Join Discord. Follow me on Twitter, follow me on Blue Sky, check out YouTube and Twitch, check out also Boot, Gamrod, and Jinx. You can purchase some of my models there. This model is going to be available at those websites once I am done with this, obviously. So yeah, I'll have it available once I'm done with it. I don't know exactly like what I want to do with it in terms of like, do I want to do multiple outfits or whatever, but I do know that I want to do at least a good lingerie, right? Lingerie. And I know that I want to do at least a good base outfit, something that is like relatively casual and simple, like maybe more so like something like this. like in general. I do know that I want to make some boots, and I know I want to make some garter belts and like some sort of thigh highs and some belts for sure, but we'll see. Okay, and then maybe, just maybe, I'll do like another alt outfit, you know. We'll see about that as well. All right, anyways, yeah, it's gonna be, oh, why is my Christmas hat? I gotta change that. All right, take care everyone, bye bye.